Okay, welcome back, everybody. So, last time we had left off at the South Laneru Sky Archipelago. Glad you liked the sticky note, Sunshine. Figured it was about time that I just have something, you know? But I've got that, and I've got just a simple little BRB post-it that I can stick over my face like this if I have to step out for a minute. But, let's see. This was where we had gotten... what? Yeah, springs. Okay. So... I'm actually kind of thinking that what a good thing to tackle would be getting the rest of the Yiga set, and then going and getting the Thunder Helm. I love it, you're so cute, it's unbearable. Thank you. Right back at you. But, yeah, one part of the Yiga set is over here, and then one is... oh, where is it? It's like... over here or something like that. Somewhere thereabouts. So yeah, it'd be a good task to do, because I do want to head up to the island here in order to get Minoru's mask. Because it's just going to come in handy for so many things for extending wing life. But also, I do need to go to Hateno Village and get milk. So... I'll probably do that first. Oh. Hello, Nadra. But yeah, I'm gonna need something like 6 things of milk in order to make the different recipes that I need for upgrading Millie's abilities. And the easiest place to get milk in general reliably is Hateno Village, and we're like right near there. Actually, I should probably start at the back. But what I'm going to need to grab off of Nadra here, because we've got a couple of horns now, is mostly a claw. Because we're going to need a claw from each of the dragons in order to do a set of quests. Nobody asked you. But, yeah, I figure we'll hit up Hateno. There's a quick little quest that you can do for Farmer there, where he will give you milk in exchange for acorns, I guess. And the nearby woods have a whole bunch. Actually, I'm just going to double check to make sure that I don't already have a claw from Nadra. I don't think that I do. I thought I had one from Feroche. There we go. Sorting by type would help, I think. Okay. Got those, got those. Yeah, okay. That's right. It's from Dinral, rather, not Feroche. Ah! Okay. Let's say, where'd it go? There we go. And yes, Nadra is a cold baby. My favorite out of the 3 primary ones. Whoa. No thanks. Ah! That was a big one. Just eat 3 tomatoes and feel all better. I think it would be neat if they made it so that food didn't restore your health instantly, but would instead heal it over time, and then have potions be ones that give you an instant heal. It would just make it so that during, like, normal gameplay, instead of doing a challenge run like this, that there would be a greater overall use. Yeah, the guy's over here. Fine, don't let me take anything out while I'm in the water. Meow. How do I fix this? Do I dive into the pond? There's no way. That's too deep to swim. Huh? What's with that blank stare? Oh, you must be a customer. Sorry, but if you're here on farm business, you'll have to talk to my dad at the farm. I need to get my hands on that message bottle floating in the pond, quick. I finally found the letter my great-grandpa left, but the cows got a bit rambunctious and I accidentally dropped it in the pond. That letter has the advice I need to get this farm back on its feet. If I don't get my hands on it, we're sunk. Huh? That's my great-grandpa's message bottle, but how did you... Did you fish it out for me? Thanks. There should be a letter in this bottle with advice for getting our farm back on its feet. Let's see here. Yep, there we go. Gosh, do I miss Great-Grandpa's handwriting. His penmanship was so messy that no one but him and his family could read it. Oh, I hadn't thought of that. New specialty with Mayor cheese. Fermentation. Can't name. Too early. Yeah, this could work. Sorry to run, but I want to put Great-Grandpa's advice into practice right away. If you need me, I'll be back at the house. Yes, that's right. This is the cheese quest. It's right over there, by the way. Come by a bit later so I can thank you for the help. If I play my cards right, I can start making a new signature product. It'll be good not just for our farm, but for the whole village. I'm itching to get started. And then she disappeared. Before I head in there, though, I do want to check out the island over here, because there's probably something. They don't just put a tree out in the middle of the water and have nothing there, you know? Yeah. Yahaha. Anything up this tree? Oh, of course it's gonna rain. So never mind. Meow. Well, you're a new face around here. If I'm any judge, welcome to Hateno Pasture. Didn't think I'd be getting any visitors in this rain. You here to buy fresh milk, Wanderer? Yes. Sure you are. The milk from my cows is the best in Hateno. The secret's in the special feed I make for 'em. Except I've been having trouble getting my hands on acorns to mix any more of it. There used to be tons of acorns all over the ground in the forest out back. No idea where they all went. Probably the squirrels started taking over and grabbing them all for themselves. Sometimes they'll drop the acorns they carry in their cheeks if you startle them, but they're quick little critters. I need at least 3 acorns to make my special feed, so it's a real problem for me, and I've got like 28 of them. Here's some acorns. No fooling? Well, I'm not going to look a gift horse in the mouth, not with me at my wit's end and all. I don't know if this rightly makes up for it, but have a bottle on me. I was keeping it squirreled away, but no reason to be a miser about it now. I better go mix up a batch of feed right away now that I got some more acorns. If you ever want more fresh milk, I'll swap you some for 3 acorns. Call it a special trade just for you. The fact that he talks like this and only needs 3 unreasonably pisses me off. Yeah, it's a little silly, especially given the fact that if he was holding on to that bottle of milk, it's like, how old is it? Is it very fresh anymore? I'm not so sure. Acorns. We'll just probably trade in all of my acorns, because I don't really need them for anything else. Babies. How many is that? Okay, that's 6. But how many more acorns do I even have? Yeah, like 10. Might as well get 3 more. There we go. Ah, good, you showed up. Take a look at this. I call it Hateno cheese. That message my great-grandpa left behind had the recipe. It's springy on the outside but melty on the inside, and so delicious you'll think you're dreaming. But back to the reason I called you here. It's, well, you know. I couldn't have made this without you, so I wanted you to be the first to have some. Anyway, consider this my thanks. Go on, take it already.
Yeah.
As I understand it, Great-Grandpa worked with the mayor back then on this Hateno cheese to put our village on the map, but it was ahead of its time. The villagers rejected it. Having eaten this, I think they were nuts. Now's the time for Hateno cheese to make a splash in the culinary world. I'm sick of fashion getting all the attention lately. It's really eating into our business. But if anything will bring the customers in, it's this. I'd say it's time to do some renovation around here. Maybe here is good? No, I like it better this way. Yeah, that'll work. Woo! Ta-da! The Hateno cheese shop is complete. What do you think? The next step is to get those folks over there at the general store to start stocking it. That reminds me, you won't get this offer anywhere else, but around here, I'll give you some for fresh milk instead of rupees. I'll make the dream my great-grandpa gave up on come true, and this farm will be busier than ever in the bargain. So, you'll come visit me again, right? I'll take them all. I like that Cheese Girl very obviously has a crush on Link. Oh yeah, and also pizza recipe. Time to head down to the general store like a maniac. Just barreling into town in this contraption. Whee!
Yeah.
And then I know that I need more goat butter.
Yeah.
Ever since Cece set up shop in the place across the way, Hadena has made a name for itself with fresh fashion. Before that, though, this was a farming community from way back. We're a self-sufficient little burg. We eat what we harvest and sell the rest.
Whoa.
I tell you what, you haven't lived until you've tried a bottle of fresh milk straight from Hadena pasture. Head on up to the pasture when you get a minute. You'll be glad you did. That wraps up the sales pitch, I guess. Sorry for the song and dance, but I got a business to run. Anywho, you were saying something I can do you for? And how many do you need? Gimme.
Ooh. Oh. Whoa.
I got plenty of carrots, I think. So many tomatoes. Got lots of birds' eggs.
Ooh.
But I will
Ha.
clean them out on the milk. I just did all these Hateno side quests and got that CC hat. Nice.
Oh.
Oh.
As I've said multiple times now, I can't admit 3 customers at present.
Oh.
What do you mean? We took the trouble to come here, and now you're saying we can't get in? But I wanted to see CC's new stuff. It's not every day a mega-famous fashion designer debuts new material. Yeah, everything I heard said this was some of CC's best work.
Oh.
I'm so sorry, but we only have 1 entry ticket remaining. 1 ticket, so you're saying 1 person could go in. Hey, come on now, we can't just let just one of us get a head start. Sure, I know that. It was just a joke.
Ah.
Oh well, maybe if we come back later, they'll have room for all of us. Yeah, it's not like this is the only clothing place in the village. What do you say we kill some time at the dye shop? Ooh, or we could check out the pasture. Speaking of which, I've heard that a little ways up the road from the pasture is a laboratory specializing in ancient stuff. Since we got all dolled up, we may as well hit the town and see it all. Thank goodness they gave up.
Oh.
Oh my, I'm sorry to keep you waiting. Are you also a tourist who's come to see my sister's, the new line of Cece's products? As long as it's just you, you're free to go into the shop. Cece herself is in there right now, in fact. Nothing you'll see is for sale. It's only an exhibition right now. Sorry to disappoint. Ah, another practically perfect masterpiece. It's an exemplar of the form from every angle. This is the sort of thing on which I've built my name and reputation as the world-renowned Cece. Oh, pardon me. Are you an admirer here to meet the incomparable Cece? I must say, you don't seem to show any sort of interest in fashion. Welcome to Ventest Clothing, the only boutique in the world which carries the Cece brand, and if you weren't aware... You stand before the very woman who changed this fusty old village into the birthplace of nouveau fashion. As proof, I present to you this. The Cece hat, the newest and most magnificent work by yours truly, Cece. Do you see that luxurious curve? Do you note my Oh boy. Wouldn't you call it the pinnacle of perfection? This piece is so special that I dare not assign a price to it. It's not for sale. Shall only part with it when I find someone truly worthy of owning it. That went a little bit fast. Only the most impressive fashionista in Hyrule's trendiest village is worthy of such a crown. What's all this about Hyrule's trendiest village? I don't remember approving any new slogans for Hateno. Ah, look who's here. What can I do for you, oh esteemed Mayor Reed? I'm really sorry. I tried to stop him from coming in like you asked, but he wouldn't take no for an answer. Cece, you've got to quit littering the village with your weird art pieces. Maybe you don't realize, but plants need their sleep too. Those eyesores are so bright at night that they're keeping the veggies awake. It's a real problem for the crops. Hateno's foundation is its produce. What are we going to do if it fails? Now, dear, there's no need to get so worked up. I think some of the people here actually like her art, you know. Wouldn't it be better to hear her out? Don't fall for her line of twaddle. She's got everyone in Hateno wrapped around her finger already. My duty is to look after the village, and that's what I mean to do. Looking after the village, you say? Who do you suppose you have to thank for Hateno's rejuvenation? It didn't need rejuvenating. Hateno Village is a peaceful place where folks live quiet lives, and that's the way they like it. Do they? Then let us leave the matter to the people to decide. My avant-garde approach versus this mayor's quaint bygone ways. The citizens will decide which outlook will drive the future of the village. By holding a mayoral election. You're calling for a mayoral election? Sure, suits me. I'll win that pretty easy. Sophie, I delegate management of the mayoral election to you. What? Come on, Clavia. I don't feel like sticking around here any longer. It's time we headed back home. Oh, you again. I've got a long to-do list in preparation for the mayoral election, and the sooner I get started, the better. The answer should go without saying, but you're, of course... undecided. Oh, if you haven't thrown in your lot with either candidate, then welcome to Team Cece. That settles that, I trust. It's plain for all to see that I'm a shoo-in for the next mayor. Or so one would think, yet there are stragglers in this village still supporting Reed. They need a mental makeover. And so... I have a fabulous plan to give out mushrooms to Reed's supporters. Mushrooms are synonymous with the CC brand. Fungal fashion is the CC way. The mushrooms I give them will paint them inside and out with fresh, vibrant CC brand colors. Although, Sophie and I must mind the shop. Where will we find someone we can trust to carry out this vital task? I'll do it for you. There's the magic words I was waiting for. You're a lifesaver. Now then, you'll be needing these. These mushrooms are for the village's Reed supporters. It's easy to recognize them by how unstylish they are. My supporters are all expert fashionistas, dressed to the nines in CC. This should go without saying, but don't give one to anyone in Reed's family. There's also no need to give them to children, travelers, or any temporary residents like the Sheikah researchers. That leaves us with, unless I miss my guess, a total of 8 Reed supporters. Your mission is simple. Give a single Hylian shroom to each of those 8 misguided voters. Well, off you go. And I'm not going to actually do that quest just yet. But I'll take care of the preliminary stuff. She saddled me with so much work when she put me in charge of the mayoral election. Sir? I feel like I should apologize for dragging you into this mess I found myself in. But since we're both involved now, could you give me a little advice? Sure. Ah, I should have expected that. The thing I need your advice on is my sister. It's about Cece. Lately she's been sneaking off alone in the middle of the night. I don't think it's anything sinister, but the election is soon, and I don't want any last-minute surprises to hurt her chances. So I'd like you to tail my sister, find out where she's going and what she's up to, and get back to me. I've tried following her myself, but she spotted me right away. I really got an earful about it, too. If you succeed in finding out what she's doing, I can reward you, of course. You're the only one I can ask for help. I don't want any of the villagers finding out until I know what's going on. Help me out, please. Actually, what time is it? 8:45 p.m.? Oh, well, that's easy. I can take care of that, no problem. So never mind, I will take care of this bit at least. I'm not going to do the reed supporters and everything, though. Basically just have to wait here. And then I believe at midnight is when she shows up. Yeah, so now it's already 9:35. Have a little coffee while I wait. 10:05. Oh, there she is. It would be really funny to just wait down on, like, the ground level immediately behind the door, so she just opens it up. Come on, then. $11. I could see her text bubble, like, right there. There we go.
Ooh.
Perfect. I do believe nobody saw me. I'm free to enjoy another of my late-night meals in secret. Ah, how I enjoy my nightly vegetables. The shine, the luster, the fragrance. Yes, indeed. Now this is luxury dining. And so without further ado, let us tuck in. Crunch, munch, crunch. Who eats a carrot like that? So scrumptious, the crisp, smooth taste is a sign they were grown on a diet of pure water. Thanks to the farmer's deft touch and the quality of the soil, I can even eat the skin without misgivings. Honestly, vegetables from anywhere but Hateno Village simply don't count. They're nowhere near as filling. Though I've built a reputation on flash and glamour, here in private I must admit that the simple, unadorned things are best. There's simply no denying it, alas. But now that I'm full for tonight, it's best that I return home. If I don't return quickly, Sophie may start to suspect something, she said aloud to herself in an empty room. Seriously, though, like, who eats carrots like they're corn on the cob? I can even eat the skin without misgivings. She sounds like a serial killer. A little bit. Sorry about this. I know it's a tall order asking you to tell my sister, but I'm just so nervous about her. Really? The silo across the way? What? I thought she'd been hiding something big. Is that really all there was to it? I know my sister says a lot about charisma and style, but has to do everything in the most ostentatious way possible. But between you and me, her tastes are pretty plain. She loves the slow life here in Hateno Village. She probably told you she came back here because of development or whatever, but the truth is she just wanted to eat the vegetables grown right here in her hometown again. At least I'm pretty sure that's the case. Either way, I'm so glad she wasn't up to anything scandalous. I want you to have this in exchange for helping me out. My sister really is a handful sometimes. Both she and Reed want the same things, you know. I can't understand why the two of them don't just work together instead of going to such bizarre lengths. Okay. Got that taken care of. Question now is, where's the nearest stable? Nowhere near, unfortunately. So, given that, I'll probably just have to put together a vehicle, and I'll take it through to the Dueling Peaks stable, and I should be able to... Oh, that's right. The second one of these that we need to do is over here, so for the Great Fairy Fountains, before I'll be able to do the one at Hateno. So the fact that one of the Yiga clan gear pieces is right over here is a good thing. I'll need to end up remembering to do the Stable Trotters quest while I am there. Yeah, because my horse is all the way up there, so... Whoa, what? Yikes! Yeah. Out of my way. Tomatoes. Unfortunately, this is slower than a horse. But I'll at least be able to grab our trusty Millie at the stable once... There we go. Once we get back over to the Dueling Peaks. It's not too far. Just a little ways. Okay. To the right. This might be a little tight. Oh! Yeah. Already this far along. So we should be getting to the fort in not very long. Yeah, basically right through this way. Let my battery recharge. Oh, of course, if I was thinking about it, I would have taken the opportunity to dye the Zonite helm and shin guards, because I like having them in white. Just looks very nice when it's done that way. Like, the rusty red is okay, but I'm not a super fan. Where's your friend again? There we go. Over there. Ugh. Oops. Need a few more boards. Not many, though. Okay. You're the only one left, Bingus. Who are you trying to alert? Okay, well, there's maybe that guy. But he's gone too now. Come on. Gimme. Ah. That's enough of that. Yeah. Oh yeah, I didn't even get the treasure chest. That might be nice. Nope. Don't need a corroded one. Thanks, though. Back across. Oh yeah, there's gonna be all the friggin' monster forces here now. That'll be fun. Actually, you know what? What do I need for... Guess y'all finally get to see this in action. And then... Oof. Ow. Ah. So for this whole fight, I'm not going to actually swing at any of these guys. I'm just going to let this drone take them out entirely. So sometimes they can get stuck in a pattern like that because of the way that during freezing, enemy hitboxes will end up desyncing with the shape that they have for the actual physical model. So sometimes you need to kind of push things around a little different. Okay, it broke it. There we go. Just as the battery ran out. I'm gonna turn Tulin off for a second, though. Because I don't want to accidentally have him just blow all of these pieces around. But yeah, so that was a pretty decent demonstration of how this simple little build is able to take out an entire encampment all on its own, including a few different silver level enemies, which are pretty much damage sponges in a lot of respects. And a real fun thing with the Gloom Dredger is that it just so happens to pretty tidily, if I'm not, there we go. Gotta turn it around. You can basically fit your drone in the back and take it with you. Started driving closer and was like, what? Never mind. And drove away. Ow. That was unnecessarily painful. What I get for not paying attention, though, I guess. It's okay, though. I'll just be coming over here and then taking a nap, and that will end up despawning the vehicles and all of that stuff anyway. So not really something I'm super concerned with. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Sunshine. And the stretch. Nothing good. Change out of... that. That's right, I've got rewards.
Hi.
I think it's just the ability to register an extra horse, though.
Ah.
Oh! The extravagant saddle.
Ah. Oh. Hey. Ah. Oh. Oh.
There we go. Yeah.
Ah. Oh. Hmm.
Okay. Oh! I guess it didn't despawn. I was fully expecting that it would. Oh, crazy puppy. Given that... might just... have a look at what this Korok needs before I grab Millie. Oh, Jesus. All the way over there? Never mind. We're getting Millie and we're putting the tow harness on her.
Oh.
That is too far to go with Gloom Dredger.
Ah. Oh. Ah. Ah.
What does the extravagant one look like? No, that's too much. Too much.
Oh.
I will change to the tow harness, though. It is too bad that they didn't just make the tow harness like an extra piece that went on top of everything. You know what, on the way back I'll take out that bunch of, who's-he-what's-its constructs. Because I need more charges again. Yeah. Huh. Neat little passage back over there. And... Oh no! Oh! Yeah. Oh, there she is. And can't forget those. Change Millie's gear back.
Ah. Ah. Oh.
Whoops.
Hmm. Ah. Ah. Oh. Oh.
There we go.
Ah. Ah.
And take a quick nap.
Ah.
And I'll use a sleepover ticket.
Ah. Oh.
Oh,
When
blood
the
moon,
glow
blood
of the
moon.
blood-
Ah. Oh.
Okay. So, now that we got the horse again, I'll be able to progress a little bit faster. Tomato patch. Boop, 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 boop. There. And switch back to this. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. There's got to be a river crossing around here somewhere. Okay, Owlin Bridge up this way. Maybe.
Ho 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 ho.
Hmm. Or maybe not. We might need to make a boat for Millie. Just to get across here. Actually, it would be a good opportunity to wait, what? I missed. Oh, okay, I needed the light. Was what it was. I was gonna say it should only cost me 6 for the wagon wheel and the board. Oops. Not exactly where I wanted that, but it'll be fine, I bet. Come on. Come on, you can get in it. They really don't want people doing it. I know that much. It does do funky things with the physics engine. Fine. Gosh. Yeah. Oh, come on, you got on there. There we go. Oh, come on. Ellie, no. Can't blame her for being reluctant, though. Come on. This is like actually trying to load a horse into a horse trailer. Just saying. Come on. Need to... just... there. Get that out of the way. Urgh. Come on. You can get in the boat. You can get in the boat. Yes, you can. Fine. Back up a little bit. See if that changes it. I know. Yes. I'm gonna say I know that it's possible. There we go. The trick is mostly just trying to actually get this into the water. And I don't want her to freak out and run. Ha! You cannot escape. I know. Oh, come on. Dang it. Fine. You know what? We'll just get you at the next stable, Millie. I'll just get across the water like I normally do. Well, welcome back, Sunshine. Glad that you were able to get what you needed at the store. Let's see, where is... Okay, I'll be able to get to the stable over here. So if I actually just keep following the river, then I should be good. And in fact, I believe the river here is deep enough that I should, in theory, be able to flip this over in order to take advantage of the increased efficiency. Oops. Ah. Of having it in water. Oops. If I can just not be under the board, that would be nice. There. Right about there's close enough. So yeah, now that it's actually under the water, you can see just how much more efficient it is on battery consumption. Really helps out a lot. Still move this back a little bit more, just to where the, there we go. A little bit closer to where the center of mass is. Seems to give it a little bit better control. Your boat seems like it'd be a bit too hefty to float. Well, yeah, the thing being that this is a foam board. And you just can't tell because it's not the bright yellow color because it's an auto-built one. But it is hyper buoyant. So despite the fact that it's got the small wheel under there, which is quite heavy, it does a very good job. Okay, so I want to go right here. Which will put us against the current, I guess. Oh, I thought it was one of those concrete slabs. Yeah, if it was one of the stone or metal ones, then it would sink. But this is one of the foam boards. try to get a little bit closer to the edge here. Ah. Boink. And drive the rest of the way to the stable. Well, I will get this courser bee honey real fast. Always need a little extra firewood. Yeah, right over here. And then we'll be able to get Millie back that way. Much better.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
There we go.
Oh. Oh.
Oops. There.
Oh.
So, from here, looks like I want to head back this way. Okay. And then take a left at the split once I go here.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, 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 oh.
Yeah. And then take a right.
Oh, 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 oh. Ha. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, 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 oh. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, 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 oh.
That's the nice thing now with having Millie upgraded is traversing stretches like this is just a lot faster. Fish.
Ha! Ho, ho, ho,
Yeah, I'll come over here and do the Stable Trotters quest.
ho, ho, ho. Ha! Ho, 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 ho. Yeah. Ho, ho, ho. Yeah.
As goodness knows, it doesn't take very long to do.
Yeah. Yeah. Ha! Ha! Ho, 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 ho.
마. 어? 에? 어?
Okay.
Nắng. No. Ho. Ha. Khum.
Grab that. Slap this on here. Oops. Although, if memory serves correctly, I don't think that, just out of curiosity, I'm gonna go ahead and just, stick, I don't know, a piece of firewood on here, because I want to test something out with, auto-building it. I'm not sure if this still counts as wood or not in the game files. Bunch of scaredy cats. You're not falling out. There we go. So now we'll finally be able to actually upgrade our armor to level 2. It'll be nice. Which one's this one again? Okay, Kesa.
Yahoo! Oh. Yeah, yeah.
And now I'm home. Good, good. Oh, and a silver rupee.
Yeah, yeah.
But we should be able to do the one back at Dueling Peaks now.
Ah. Ah.
So it looks like I'm going to need a bunch of Worm Cephalina in order to upgrade those. Need more Hightail Lizards for that. Don't have enough Blue Nightshade to do the entire set. Almost have enough for this. But, yeah, at least for the usual set, then I should be able to do all of my main gear up to the 2nd level at least. And yeah, Sunshine, I was kind of remembering that this was your 2nd favorite.
Ah. Ah. I. Ah.
She's so pretty and got lots of pank. Yep, she sure does.
Ah.
Even though I don't have the 3rd piece in this set, I do have the parts for it, and just getting the lower level ones out of the way means I don't have to worry about using horns up for anything else, because that is the biggest concern, is that in particular those Captain Construct 1 horns are a pain in the butt to get. So just making sure that I've got that all taken care of means that the ones that I needed to use are now used. Okay, so 2 scales from the Light Dragon. in order to upgrade this. So I'll need to bear that in mind. Next time I see the light dragon, I'll just need to make sure that I grab some of that. Let's get scales. I usually end up placing the emphasis on other parts. I was at least able to do the full Zora set. Should be able to do the full soldier set also. Which I believe will make it the best defense that we'll be able to get in this run. Since we're only upgrading to level 2. Need more lizards, looks like. But I'll upgrade the snow quill headdress, because I'm usually wearing that one. But now I know to keep an eye out for Worms of Flena. Not sure how much I can really afford to upgrade at the moment, though, with how much it costs in rupees. Do those just because the trousers go with a lot of stuff. So let's see. I need more boss bokoblin horns for the Royal Guard set. And those ones are a little bit tricky to come across. There's only a handful of them. So I just need money for that one. But I will use up a claw, so I'll need to make sure that I end up getting another one from Dinral. But yeah, now we've got 20 defense with my usual outfit here. That's pretty good. Oh yeah, so the thing that I had wanted to test out with the stable trotters... Whoops. Cart was just whether or not... whether or not it would burn. Okay, it still burns. So nothing special about it in that regard over a regular one. It just looks neat. Go sell some stuff now that I'm poor. Oh, hardy lizards. Actually, you know what? I have a whole bunch of meat from having cooked up, or like having done the Tabantha snowfields previously. Oh yeah, look at all of that. We're gonna have some money. So, as per the rules, I'll be selling these right away. Like I said, I am exempting the upgrade food for the horses from the rule, just because rather than being eaten by a person, they're going to be eaten by a god. So, you know, the sort of premise of needing to immediately eat or sell stuff is kind of a moot point. Hey, where are you going?
Yeah. Sa sa. Hoo-hoo. Hoo-hoo.
Sell all of these. And there, so that gets us back up to actually a good deal higher than where we had been at previously. And boom. Now, I bet it's going to say that I can't hold any more meals after this next one, in all likelihood. Or, oh, looks like I could do one more at least. Beetle, no snaking up. Sell all of these. Gotta love the snowfields. Best place for hunting.
Yay.
Yeah. I do want all of those hardy lizards.
Wow.
Okay, so now we're gonna head up to the Great Plateau, and if memory serves correctly, it's right around Hopper Pond is where, or no, it's over here is where it is. You know, if you just dedicate half an hour of IRL time to mindlessly roaming that area and hunting, you can catch enough meat to cook up and make so much money, it's ridiculous. Yep, exactly. But yeah, right over here is where I need to go in order to load back up on what is it? Or rather, acquire the I think it's the Yiga mask is over here. That's where the old man had his cabin in the previous one, the Ghost of King Rome. And then, like, here is where the Shrine of Resurrection was, and there's a schema stone that you can get there. But what I'll end up doing is just going through the opening that I had opened up in the front of the plateau. So that way we can get Millie up onto that whole area. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. And the stretch. Finish off my coffee here. Much better. Yeah, right over here. Ish. Where is it? Yeah, here. I think I can get through. Oh. Nope, never mind. It's too low for Millie to get through. You who hear my voice, come to me in the Temple of Time ruins, up the road on the plateau to the south. That will be one of the eye pieces that we need in order to unlock the Bargainer's statue. I think today's the day I dig through my closet to get the summer bedding out. Yeah, probably a good time for it. I've still got my stupid number of blankets on the bed, but that will change relatively soon, I think. Whee! Bye! Now, I don't remember if the, no, I just can't with the flannel sheets and thick comforter in this heat. Time for the cotton sheets and quilt. Yep. Yeah, what I have on the bed right now, because I actually wore through my flannel sheets. Literally wore them out to the point where they ripped. That's the first time that I'd ever done that. I had to get a new sheet for the bed, and even though I normally like having something, you know, at least a little bit fancy, I like just having a nice pattern on whatever sheets I'm using. But this time around, I ended up just to temporarily have something that didn't have holes in it. Got a microfiber sheet, and it's been really comfy. A villain, that's right, I'm a villain, though that's a bit disappointing to hear, but I guess it was inevitable that you would find me out. I was pretending to have lost my memory to lower your guard. Did it work? When we find the real Zelda, we'll send her straight to you. All these cosplayers. Some silly business. I'm a villain in my villain era. If you say so. Woo! Rupees aplenty. But yes, the Shrine of Resurrection. Of course, was here in Breath of the Wild. I'm really just a eepy little guy who's way too... To what? To be a villain. Oh, too eepy. This poor frog. So, there's a lot of theories about why everything is dismantled, basically, in this game, as opposed to being as you would expect it based on the previous game, like the reason why all the ancient Sheikah tech is gone. And none of them really quite hold up under scrutiny. I am personally of the opinion that it's very likely that, and this is some spoilers and whatnot, but essentially Zelda having gone into the past, she would have told Raru and Sonia about the fact that, oh yeah, the ancient Sheikah tried making these guardians and whatnot, and, you know, the divine beasts, and it didn't work. And so they probably would have gone, oh, well, we'll make sure to make a note of that, and we just won't bother. And then with the way that things were changed in the past, then now just basically none of that stuff existed. And you now exist in a changed present where essentially the calamity simultaneously did and didn't exist. The way that time works in the Legend of Zelda franchise has always essentially been a little bit wonky. I think that that's just kind of the way that we have to consider things. Yeah, because just with time travel in previous entries in the franchise, it's never really 100% made sense. So you knew it was a trap. You stumbled into our secret storehouse for treasures from the depths, and now that you've seen it, I can't let you live. Your life is mine. Oh, really? Gotta eat that right away. As per the rules. Yeah, I don't think that the Schema Stone here was anything really remarkable, but it's still one of those things where, for the sake of completeness, while we're here... Oh yeah, that's right, and it was kind of cute with the way that they made this one the beam cycle, because it's similar to the reward that you got from the one-hit obliterator. It's kind of a stupid build, though. Like, there's not really much use for it. Like, you don't really want to have a beam emitter on the front, because if you do that, then it's just going to be wasting your battery by a lot. But having the little sleepers on the side like that does at least work nicely for keeping it from tipping over. It's not the most part-efficient build, though. We'll just see where that brings us out. But yeah, I need to get over to here now. Because I want to get the full Yiga set, and then once I have the... Oh, thanks for the follow, Slugma King. I really appreciate it. But, yeah, I'm wanting to get the full Yiga set so that I can go get the Thunder Helm. Because it would be really handy for situations like this. But most especially because I want to go up on the Thunderhead Island in order to get Minoru's mask. Actually, Tuesday will be the day I get into my closet to do that so I can have fresh, clean bedding for Wednesday. Yes, that would be good. Yeah, so this is the quest for bringing all of the eyes down to the depths. Goblin indeed. Yes, I am actually the person who maintains the Goblin VTuber registry. Which, let's see, at this point, our current count is... Yeah, up to 283 members on the Goblin VTuber Compendium. So there's a decent number of us out there. I actually wasn't on the list until fairly recently. I've been a member of the Goblin community for quite a while, but hadn't actually started streaming until just recently. But yes, welcome in, and hope you have fun. This is, I think, the 27th installment of this challenge run that I've been doing. Just essentially my take on a master mode that they decided not to give us. The only thing that I can use in battle for healing items is potions. When food is prepared or given to me outside of combat, then I have to either eat it right away or sell it. You'll notice I do have some food in my meals inventory right now, but these are because these are for the horse god in order to upgrade our primary horse. But for anything that would be consumed, then normally we would need to, end up immediately selling it or eating it. And we're not doing any sort of fast travel, which does mean that the depths get extra interesting. And when it comes to eating and using potions while climbing or in the air, you're not allowed to have your hands full, basically. So, like, that essentially means that anything involving... There we go. Food, you're not really going to be able to use under those circumstances, because, you know, you would need to have actually cooked it and then immediately eaten it, so you're not going to have those around in your inventory. But then for potions, you can't have your hands occupied, meaning that you're going to have to let go of the wall or put the glider away in order to end up using them. Get out of here, branch. Yes, exactly. A realistic mode, essentially. Because one of the things that I didn't like was just, first of all, there's a lot of tools and mechanics that just don't have much of a practical use compared to other things, just due to the way that the game gives you better options in a lot of cases. So it was like, let's make it so that things like potions actually have a reason to be used. And that means that for healing potions, you can only use either fairy tonics, hardy elixirs, which you can only make using hardy lizards, which means that, you know, first of all, those are real scarce. They really did make it so that there were very few hardy items in general in the game, but of those that still exist, they're almost overwhelmingly food, which means that if you want those extra hearts, you're basically eating the food ahead of combat. So when it comes to in combat, these are the only options that you've got. And then there's a handful of things like certain energizing elixirs and stuff like that that heal a small number of hearts, but not very many. So a lot of it does rely on being stealthier and taking advantage of stuff like puff shrooms in order to make it so you can do sneak strikes and things along those lines. Who's there? Wait, you're Link. Thought you'd ambush us, did you? Well, you're the one getting ambushed today. But yeah, I was kind of bothered by things like people being able to eat 50 apples between getting hit and actually landing on the ground. It just seems kind of silly. But additionally, on this mode, we're not going to be doing any fast travel. Ah, come on. There. So it makes traversing the depths kind of interesting, because there are some locations that you can't get out of other than fast traveling or going back up through the hole that you came down through. There were a lot of Zonai devices, like portable pots, that I basically never used in my normal playthrough. but at this point they now actually do have advantages of being able to cook up a restorative meal anytime that I want. So when I get my butt kicked a little bit, like right there, I can go ahead and just cook up a quick meal. I'm working as fast as I can. Please, just give me a little more time. Wait, you're not one of them.
Ah.
You chased off the Yiga clan? You mean I can get out of here?
Ah.
Hurrah! Those Yiga guys were forcing me to make weird outfits for them. It was awful. Why me? Your guess is as good as mine. Maybe because of my reputation for flashy fashion, I only let CC brand threads touch this body. I don't want this mask I made to fall into their hands, but I can't bring it with me.
Ah.
Say, would you want to take this?
Oh.
That thing is decidedly not my style, but if it's yours, more power to you. I'm actually dressed like this so that I can confess my feelings to the woman who stole my heart. Her name is Nobo. She's beautiful, with a fashion sense that rivals my own. She's probably at a stable somewhere, I think. Maybe.
Oh.
At any rate, we're meant to be, so I know that fate will guide me toward her. Take care now. I hope you find someone you to love too. There we go. But, yeah, in any case, it's made things interesting, especially with having only a single battery, because there were certain builds that people in the engineering community, to which I belong, would end up making that would kind of trivialize a lot of the transportation and whatnot. Really, the classic hover bike or goblin glider builds, as they were known. And once you had a large battery, it was real easy for you to fly basically anywhere that you wanted to go. And having only a single battery makes that not especially viable, because really you can kind of only practically use a flying machine like that once you have around 3 cells of battery or more. Whereas when you only have the one starting cell, that doesn't work so hot, which means that in this run I end up making a lot of use of... I've got this one particular build right here for flying that ends up working out real nice. So I've got firewood in the balloons in order to generate enough lift that the wing doesn't despawn. It doesn't use up the wing's lift-generating abilities. And that means that instead of only about 30 seconds of time in the air that you would normally get with a wing, you get the 2 minutes of time that you would get from the balloons, plus the 30 seconds from the wing itself once those balloons despawn. And by having a sail on the front, I'm able to use a gusting weapon, either like a Korok frond fused to something, or something like the Feathered Edge right here that I keep, in order to generate the thrust using the sail. And that makes it so that I've got a battery-free build that I'm able to fly for roughly 2.5 minutes. And part of the reason why I'm working on getting the whole Yiga set at the moment is specifically because that'll allow me to get the Thunder Helm, which will allow me to more easily get up to the Thunderhead Island early while it's still shrouded in lightning and whatnot, to get Minoru's mask, because the mask, when added to a wing, actually adds 45 seconds to its life. So that works out pretty nicely. And I would like to have that extended life to the wing. actually. I do have my Korok spear with a puff shroom on it, but because I started off with a sneak strike, then it would have taken too long for me to take it out. Bonk. And now I can just do a regular fight with this guy. For some reason I thought the sound of you sneaking was coming from outside my window and I was seconds away from grabbing my machete. Well, I'm glad that that was all that it ended up being. And sorry for the false alarm. There. Get that timer going again. Once the Master Sword ends up low on energy, then it's always sort of a matter of, okay, time to just use it up, so that that way it can keep on charging back up again. Just clearly very EP. Yeah, pretty much par for the course, right? So I'm trying to think of what the best method of getting up there will be. I'll probably just build a you know what? Forget about building a bridge with those. I'm just going to use wings. Whoops. Only 3. That should be fine. This is really one of the best uses for wings. That and for making a shelter so that you can have a campfire in order to wait out the rain when you need to climb. You can just lay them across like this. But now what I can do, now that I have these out, is make an ascension tower out of them. Okay, that was meant to be like that. There we go. That'll get me to here, and then I can just use one of my good old spring and rocket combos in order to get the rest of the way up. But that'll just give me the extra little boost since I already had those parts out. I guess the question is, where is the eye in this spot? It's always somewhere around the location. Ah, yes. It's under there. These are kind of funny, because I like taking them and sticking them on stuff just to make a face. Completely unnecessary, and no real advantage to doing it. But they are a missable item, so it is something worth bearing in mind if you ever feel like doing something similarly silly. Okay, I could probably ride this back up in order to get up this way. But I'll be able to get on over to all of the different eyes, throw them down into the depths, and then you have to bring them all over to the statue. Fortunately, the other ones, if memory serves correctly, all you need to do is just find the darn things, which, like, they correspond with each of the different positions that are down in the depths. Like the goddess statues, rather. So there's the one for the Temple of Time, which is the one that we're doing here, and then there's one for each of the springs, like the spring of wisdom, courage, and power that Zelda had gone to in the previous game. This right here is King Rome's grave, which is why he's got a royal claymore over by it. Okay, yeah, and then this one is frozen in ice, I think. Well, thankfully, they made it a lot easier to melt stuff in this game versus the last one. All you have to do is just sit over here. And yeah, Sunshine, that's why he's at the top of the mountain in Breath of the Wild, and then that's the spot then where in this game, since Zelda was free during the years in between the events of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, that it was put there as a monument. There goes that one. Now, a fun little thing that you can do is, once you've got the one, It makes it real easy for you to then just fuse it to a weapon and use the ice ability from the ice block. You can make your way safely across. But now I'll destroy that. And let's mess with this guy. Ha. And what do I want to use? I'll use this. There. It is always nice being in a cold environment with this set, because you get that nice little cold attack bonus. So let's see, the other ones... Eastern Abbey, and then over here, the eye will be down back at the entrance. So... just kind of run over this way. Ah! Went right over his head. You know what? That still works. Good enough. Ah, yes, that's right. There's a cave over here. Down here, you. There.
Yeah.
Haha.
Yup.
Ugh. Don't need that. Or I have been using this one.
Oh.
Oh. There we go. Okay, nothing else good to grab. Put the pretty shield back on. I had completely forgotten that there was a shrine back in here. I knew that there was the cave, but I didn't remember the shrine. Ah. Okay. tiny little cube. Wow, that is a big wooden crate. Forget if I actually needed that for anything or not. Presume that I have to. Ah, yes. The electricity here. Of course, you can just do that. Guess I don't even really... need that too, technically. Sure is a lot of boxes. But if I just take this one here. Actually, kind of just ascend up through. Whoops. Let's move a little further forward. There we go, all the way to the top. And 4, so I'll be able to get the final stamina capsule. That'll be nice. And get out of here. Ooh, no. No thank you. Maybe over here will be better. Yes. Much better. So now I'll just need to get over to the Eastern Abbey location, which should be that one right over there, because all of the the eyes for this quest are in pretty straightforward spots. Just ignore that Wizrobe. Chances are this one will probably be buried under some rubble or something like that. Oops. Yeah. Basically just like I thought. Wizrobes are the worst and I avoid them at all costs. They're not too bad. At least the fire and ice ones are easy, because you can just use the opposing element in order to take them out instantly. The electric guys are a little bit trickier, but still usually not too bad as long as you've got a good quality bow. And you're able to stagger them. Especially if you have freezing stuff, just because that way you can at least hold them still. Dead. And then the rest of these guys, I can just use something like the Master Sword on. Yeah. Okay, got him. There. And then steal all their parts. So now I just need to head back over this way. Ooh. Butterfly. Oh, and a frog. As a general rule, grab anything that isn't nailed down. So where was this one at? Thought it was down in the water. Or that little one was. I thought, like, I would have found it in that location, but... Oh, I guess it's just in the water. Right here. Swim over there. Okay. That's all taken care of. Now, if memory serves correctly, there are some gloom hands over here. Okay, where's your friend? Oh no. Ugh. I'm just doing that. That's the best you get. What are you? Bomb flowers? There we go. Okay, got that. Now, I think the gloom hands are up here. I may as well deliberately go and get them. Just because I need another Demon King bow. I know there's a shrine over here also. So I might as well grab that. Somewhere over here anyway. But as I get over into this neck of the literal woods, I am expecting the gloom spawn to appear. Yeah, see, there's the autosave. It'll be somewhere around here. Yep. There it is. Hey guys. Oops. Oops. Was a little close, I guess. That'll work too. Since I'm kind of stuck on the ground at the moment. And I should probably fuse something. And take a tonic. That'll do. What do I want to stick on there? Probably another silver bokoblin horn. Sort of the go-to at this point. There. Whoops. There. Ha! That one actually went well for once. Okay, I already have that one photographed. And shrine time. Anxiety. That is always kind of the thing, is having as low of defense as I do in this run. I can't really afford to make more than a handful of mistakes, or else it'll be very expensive. Oops. Boink. Boink. Grab that. There. Whoops. Whoops. Okay, so that's the... I don't know exactly how it wants this to go exactly. It obviously wants something. Maybe it's just the, Oh, you know what? I bet it's to go and stick those together or something like that. You gonna move? There we go. Okay, that's not long enough. But if I do that now, yeah, there we go. Whoops, there we go. Haha! That works. I think that brings me to, what, 5 maybe? Yep, 5. Marvelous. So now, I can actually jump down into the depths and work on acquiring all of those various eyes and bringing them to the statue. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Nothing up here. Fine, be that way. But yeah, the, oh, that looks like maybe something. Maybe a Korok? No. Just a big stump. Well, it is a cool big stump. That's not a total waste. But yeah, shunting the eyes around in the depths to get them to the statue is pretty straightforward if I remember correctly. There's just like rail that brings you to each of the spots where you need to go. Drop one of those. And where is the eye? Does it really make me do these one at a time? Oh, jeez. That's obnoxious. I thought I could just, throw them all right down in one go, but I bet it's gonna make me do them one at a time. So, okay. There's an ascension tower right over here. Or here? Yeah. No? That doesn't make sense. Why do I have... Okay, yeah, that's not correct. It should be here. But, That's odd. Right there? Yeah, right there. Take that out. That. Whoops. So, looks like it's not a very deep fall. So I think 3 batteries will be fine. But I'm just going to throw this together. Yeah. Close enough. I'm not gonna fuss over it too much. And my apologies, Sunshine, I'm only just noticing the joke. For those not aware, Sunshine is a above-the-knee amputee. Hence the stump joke. But yeah, I'm just gonna try to emerge from the depths up here, if at all possible. Hopefully that'll work. There we go. And I should probably switch into these. Go figure. I don't really mind the gloom too much. Because it's not great for you, but it will just bring you down to 1. Oh, never mind. I guess that's gloom weapons, so forget about that then. I guess maybe it will be better for me to just get over to the Ascension Tower. That's obnoxious. cooking pot. And that. And there. What? Oh, you know what? I guess the Sundelion thing conflicts with any additional abilities. Oh, I wasn't thinking there. So we'll try that again. There. So yeah, looks like I'm gonna have to reascend. And that's gonna involve heading over to there, so basically to my left once I get around this pillar. But it does mean that we get to check these out. Still nothing good, I guess. Ooh. It does have long throw, I guess. Wowza. And get these grand pose. Thank you for the hydrate. And the stretch. I'm out of coffee, so I will have to grab my water bottle. What we got here? What this? Just another soldier's claymore. Which I guess is technically an improvement. Okay, that's a weapon. That's a weapon. Oops. I was supposed to pick you up. There. Yeah, what's this whole business over here? Okay, this is one of the, what's it? Okay, yeah, it's the one from there. Yeah, gotta keep going. Oh, you little dinguses. There. Okay, okay. That one also. But yeah, I'm gonna need to head past that whole zone. So going around. That way. Oh, wait. Here's the eye. I wonder why the other one didn't show up. It's kind of bizarre. Huh. I guess maybe this was the last one of them that I had done? No. That one was. So I don't know why that one didn't show up. I looked all around for it. I didn't see it. That's bizarre. Oh. Here we go. Whee! Ah! There. Much better. That's all better. It's really weird, though. It makes me wonder why I couldn't find it at the previous location. I don't know, maybe leaving the area and going back will fix that somehow? Come over here and buy all their charges. I will need those. Let's see, from here. Okay, I can head over that way. But what I am probably going to do here is put together one of my usual flying machines. And actually grab the control stick off of the minecart over here. Just to save a part. If I can. Not sure that I can. It's too far down. That's fine. Actually. Aha. Got it. That and oops, my firewood and there, all set to build. Oh yeah, I don't even need the stick for this build. Go figure. I had forgotten about that. Oh, come on, there we go. And there. Oh, I'm actually too far over. Go figure. Am I facing the right way now? Okay. Be a little tricky. Okay, so immediately to my right, I guess. Oh! Over here. But I don't see the eye. So what's the deal with that, huh? Maybe it's up top. Of course, I accidentally burnt my wreath off my shield again. Really need to be more careful about that. Yeah, because right there is where the hole is. So it should have dropped right... Ah! There. That'll do. Oh, and at least this time they give us some batteries. That's nice. I guess I can, no. Let's do that. And stick the batteries on top of each other. On the tail. And this in the front. That should do. I think. Fingers crossed. It'll be a little annoying if it isn't. And then I can also stick a rocket on it. Whoops. Let's get that pointing the right way. That wouldn't work at all. Not bad, not bad. That's two of them. This is the most annoying one of these to do. Just because it's so involved. Getting all of the darn things. When all the other ones, you just have to get to the face and talk to it. So let's see, the last one is way over here. And I think that there's... Actually, now that I think about it, a rail car. Of course, it's not going to give me one. It's kind of a shame. Maybe if I'm lucky enough, I still have one in my auto-build history. I do. Unfortunately, it will cost me a little bit of extra zonite, thanks to having stuck the eye on there first. That's alright. Actually, I'll stick that there instead, just to make sure there's no clearance issues. Come on. There. Now I have it in my auto-build history. But yeah, if I follow this back, I think it ought to bring me to where we need to be. This one's a bit of a trek. Okay. There, now we got a real one. Give me that bomb. And now this way. Woo! That's a little steep. At least it makes it up, though. Okay. So now the question is, where is the eye? There it is. And we should be able to take this lift. Up to here. And away we go. Woo! You hang on for a second. Gotta grab this. Miner's trousers. a second. Too many puff shrooms here to just leave them be. That is a nice crop of them. Okay. Now we can proceed. I'll just need to pop that there. And back in. There we go. It's just very strange, though. I must have just completely missed where that eye was, but it doesn't make any sense to me. Unless for some reason it just glitched out and, like, didn't register that I had thrown it down the hole. I don't know. Pretty weird. It is kind of interesting to me how all of the different rail types, there's the ones in the Sky Islands, the ones in Eldon, and then these ones underground. How they are all distinctly different kinds and require distinctly different adaptations to getting them to work if you were to use wheels as the method of propelling them. Oh, that one goes way up. Oh. I guess it's because we're way down. So there is that. Here, I was thinking that we were already at the top, but I guess not. Okay. That makes more sense. There. That's 3. Now the question is just, where's the last one? I think maybe if I run over to the area, yeah, because that's the last one. Yeah, you've now thrown 4 of the eyes into the chasm and brought 3 of them to the source of the voice. So yeah, I must just have missed it somehow. I don't really know how I did that, but oh well. There we go. Meow. Just need to know where the hell that eye is. Okay. Because, like, you would think... it'd be somewhere you could actually see the darn thing. But it's like it's just gone. How annoying. It should just be, like, right here. Huh. Hmm. Because it should be right around there. And I don't know, I'm just not seeing it anywhere. Maybe it landed up here or something? It's the only thing that I can think of. Weird. Hmm. Hmm. So I guess apparently a glitch that can happen in this one is that the eye ends up despawning and going back up top. So I bet that's what happened to just this one. Okay. So I do at least have all of the parts that I needed for that. I just need more batteries on it is the issue. And I'll stick that right here. We'll see if this gets us out. Hopefully it does. That is kind of the tricky thing about the no fast travel rule, is it does make stuff like this a little inconvenient. Okay, we're at least out of the depths proper now. I guess we'll see if this ends up being enough. I need to eat some charges. There we go. I was gonna say, you better not. Okay. So, looks like that one's a 6 battery climb. Or possibly a 9 or 10, really. Because I had to use those charges. So there is that. And just climb up. Hello? It's just freezing. Oh, I see. It was loading. And over here. And up. Yeah. Go figure it. Threw the cussed thing back over here. Even though I had already tossed it down into the depths. What a pain. Boink! Okay, that is more like it. Oh, that was so frustrating. Haha. And oops. There we go. Stick that there. And detach the stake. Slap. No. Don't go there. There we go. And haha. Close enough. That back wheel is gonna bug me, but because this is a throwaway, it doesn't matter. It will be nice finally having this taken care of. Oh god. I almost just ran this over. That would have been real good. That's better. And I just need to deliver this. Oh, that's right. That is blocking the way. So I'll go around. Yeah, uh-oh is right, man. Oh. Well, that's nice. Already restocked. Gimme more. Woo! I like that. That made this whole thing worthwhile. I suppose the easiest way to do that is just that. Whoops. Okay, last eye. Finally. Bonk. I'd forgotten that this was part of the whole quest. Works for me. Well, if I can't carry that, I'm gonna drop that. Because I have plenty of pose. Okay, so now we can get out of the depths and head for the last piece of the Ega set. So off to over there. I can probably use another flying machine. Two pieces of wood. Two balloons. Am I facing the right way? Yes, I am facing the right way. More or less. Right about there. Okay, I guess we need to actually go up higher. Okay, facing too far over to the right, so... Oh. I see a light route. The question is mostly how to get over to it. Suppose I probably should be... Yeah, there we go. That's part of the issue. So... Okay. I can go and hit a tree, I guess. Okay. That didn't go exactly how I wanted it to, but it went well enough. I always forget that when you throw the, that when you throw the time bombs, it just throws the capsule instead of the actual bomb. So that was just very silly. Gotta have it on an arrow for it to actually work right. Goodness. Go back to my mining shield. Yeah. What are you? Anything good? No. And same with this one. Okay. Over to the light route. So, basically directly behind me, I guess, is right about where I need to go. Is it? Yeah. I had basically gone the wrong direction after taking care of the frogs here. But then once I get back up to the surface, then we can probably call it good there, because it's been a solid 4 hours now, just about. And I do have some other things to get to.
Yeah.
Let's see. No point in wasting the Bigoron's sword durability on these little scamps. Oh, you know what? I had forgotten. I think these guys die if you flashbang them. Or, no, I guess they don't, but... does at least make them hold still. I do know that you can insta-stun full-size Froxes by using it. Okay, I didn't have that one marked. I should probably do that. And... eh. And what are you? Also nothing good. But whatever. I'm not going to run over to that one right now. I can see where I need to go. I just need to actually go over and ascend. Here it is. And then... I'll get out of here. Whew! Now, one thing that I do want to take a moment to improve on is over here. There. Because, my auto-build explosive could be better. I did some experimenting and discovered that a more reliable method of construction for it... What's in here? Yeah, that's right, I didn't need that. A more reliable method of constructing it was to have this tilted like that. And now I can register it. Because this one did work, but not as well. You can see that works much better now. Yeah. Millie's over this way. I'm not sure if I'm... I don't think I'm close enough for her to hear me. Yeah, she's staying put. I'll just run over a little closer. And then we can just head north, get to where the cave is for the last of the Yiga outfit locations. And we'll pick up on that next time. Still not close enough. Come on, Millie. Okay, she's coming now. Yeah. So now we'll just take a right when we get to the next little area. Is that it? Solari Hills, something like that. I need to double check. Somewhere along there. Okay, yeah. It's actually north of the castle. That's up near the Korok Forest, like here-ish. So that's where we're heading. Okay, yes. That's where we need to go. It won't take too long in order to get over there. so probably the easiest way to get over there is I'm just going to take a left and then follow that around. So at the next fork, take a left. Right here. And around. Yeah, usually I like to dye the Yiga set white. Even though it'll be a little bit of extra time. I already need to head back over to Kakariko Village anyway in order to put a wreath back on my shield since I accidentally burned mine off. And then I'll be able to head to Tano in order to get it dyed. Around and around. Okay, left at the split. Up through here. Oof, where are you going, Millie? There we go. Yeah, so across here and then take a right. Okay. So here's where you take the right. Oh, an Addison that we haven't done. Imagine that. Oh wait, that one needs to be a shorter one. Not one of these. Come on. I see. It needs to snap back. There.
Ah!
I don't need more sleepover tickets. Those are honestly the least useful. out of all of those. Let's see. Back on the path. Okay. Almost there. Okay, and then basically, oh yeah, just a straight line ahead from here. Oh dear. I can just come over here. And you know what? This is close enough. This is close enough, I think. We'll do the shrine next time, first thing. Okay. Well, I think we made a lot of progress today. Thanks a lot to everybody who dropped by. And if things go to plan, then we'll do more tomorrow. Thanks very much, y'all. Catch you later.